Welcome to Napoli, the land where the sun meets the sea, where modernity meets history, where people and cultures have met for millennia. The University of Naples is the oldest ancient public university in the world. Founded in 1224 by Federico II Hohenstaufen, King of Sicily and head of the Roman Empire.
Cześć, nazywam się Ola i jestem z Poznania. Welcome to the land of Federico.
The university campus is the whole city of Naples. Rooms, laboratories, libraries are spread all over the city, from the historic center to the new suburban new areas. This way teachers, students and all the personnel of the university contribute to make the city live, and they, themselves, live Naples not only as a workplace, but as a cultural and economic center.
Welcome to the land of sun. Welcome to the land of color.
80,000 students, 2,500 professors, 26 departments, more than 50 research centers, more than 30 PhD courses. These are only some figures necessary to understand the role of the university in the cultural and technological growth of a city and a whole country. Every year, Naples hosts more than 1,000 foreign students. Of these, more than 400 attend the University of Naples Federico II in the field of the Erasmus program.
Hola, soy Guille y vengo de Vigo. Welcome to the land of sea.
Hallo, ich bin Clara Obrich und ich komme aus Düsseldorf. Welcome to the land of beach.
Hola a todos, me llamo Jaime y vengo de Santander. Welcome to the land of craziness.
Olá, meu nome é Maria e sou de Lisboa. Welcome to the land of facts.
Hola, me llamo Oscar y he venido a Nápoles desde Santander. Welcome to the land of the culture.
Hola, me llamo Sara y vengo de la Universidad de Valladolid. Welcome to the land of the sun. Welcome to the land of Federico.
They spend a semester or a year in our university, attending our courses, our laboratories and studying with our students. It is a great experience that gives added value either to foreign students and to our university. But Federico II is not only incoming mobilities. Almost 1,000 of our students go abroad every year to live an experience in a foreign university. The university is 800 years old, and it makes it a leading institution of the Western world, strongly future-oriented. The main goal is giving the right value to its human resources, to trainings and research in order to be ready for the future challenges running so fast. Federico II is also dialogue with the job market through synergies with local and multinational companies that invest every year in our research projects. In this context, we are carrying out our cooperation with Apple that gave as a result the birth of the first European iOS Academy. Believe in talents, believe in research, believe in creativity is our way of being Federico II, mixing human and scientific tradition. This makes our university a global one. Welcome to the land of Federico.
Welcome to Napoli. Io sono Federico.
Yo sono Federico.
Io sono Federico. Io sono Federico.
Io sono Federico.
Yo sono Federico.
Io sono Federico. Welcome to the lands of cows.
Welcome to Napoli, the land where the sun meets the sea, where modernity meets history, where people and cultures have met for millennia. The University of Naples is the oldest ancient public university in the world. Founded in 1224 by Frederick II Hohenstaufen, King of Sicily and head of the Roman Empire.
Cześć, nazywam się Ola i jestem z Poznania. Welcome to the land of Federico.
The university campus is the whole city of Naples. Rooms, laboratories, libraries are spread all over the city, from the historic center to the new suburban new areas. This way teachers, students and all the personnel of university contribute to make the city live, and they, themselves, live Naples not only as a workplace, but as a cultural and economic center.
Welcome to the land of sun. Welcome to the land of color.
80,000 students, 2,500 professors, 26 departments, more than 50 research centers, more than 30 PhD courses. These are only some figures necessary to understand the role of the university in the cultural and technological growth of a city and a whole country. Every year, Naples hosts more than 1,000 foreign students. Of these, more than 400 attend the University of Naples Federico II in the field of the Erasmus program.
Hola, soy Guille y vengo de Vigo. Welcome to the land of sea.
Hallo, ich bin Clara Obrich und ich komme aus Düsseldorf. Welcome to the land of beach.
Hola a todos, me llamo Jaime y vengo de Santander. Welcome to the land of craziness.
Olá, meu nome é Maria e sou de Lisboa. Welcome to the land of art.
Hola, me llamo Oscar y he venido a Nápoles desde Santander. Welcome to the land of the culture.
Hola, me llamo Sara y vengo de la Universidad de Valladolid. Welcome to the land of the sun. Welcome to the land of Federico.
They spend a semester or a year in our university, attending our courses, our laboratories and studying with our students. It is a great experience that gives added value either to foreign students and to our university. But Federico II is not only incoming mobilities. Almost 1,000 of our students go abroad every year to live an experience in a foreign university. The university is 800 years old, and it makes it a leading institution of the Western world, strongly future-oriented. The main goal is giving the right value to its human resources, to trainings and research in order to be ready for the future challenges running so fast. Federico II is also dialogue with the job market through synergies with local and multinational companies that invest every year in our research projects. In this context, we are carrying out our cooperation with Apple that gave as a result the birth of the first European iOS Academy. Believe in talents. Believe in research, believe in creativity, is our way of being Federico II, mixing human and scientific tradition. This makes our university a global one. Welcome to the land of Federico.
Welcome to Napoli. Io sono Federico.
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 Io sono Federico. Welcome to the lands of Chaos.
Buongiorno, senti, tu sai che sei mi stavo mandando un messaggio, sai, capito? Buongiorno. Tu sai che sei in concorrenza con un video stamattina in radio. Nel senso che lui dovrebbe finire la mezza. Noi siccome stanno facendo troppo tardi, quindi io direi che quello lui effettivamente tu la cosa quando si problema una bellissima. Se non vedi fotografi aspetti di parlare della loro dimmi. Grazie.
Welcome to Napoli, the land where the sun meets the sea, where modernity meets history, where people and cultures have met for millennia. The University of Naples is the oldest ancient public university in the world. Founded in 1224 by Frederick II Hohenstaufen, King of Sicily and head of the Roman Empire.
Cześć, nazywam się Ola i jestem z Poznania. Welcome to the land of Federico.
The university campus is the whole city of Naples. Rooms, laboratories, libraries are spread all over the city, from the historic center to the new suburban new areas. This way teachers, students and all the personnel of the university contribute to make the city live, and they, themselves, live Naples not only as a workplace, but as a cultural and economic center.
Welcome to the land of sun. Welcome to the land of color.
80,000 students, 2,500 professors, 26 departments, more than 50 research centers, more than 30 PhD courses. These are only some figures necessary to understand the role of the university in the cultural and technological growth of a city and a whole country. Every year, Naples hosts more than 1,000 foreign students. Of these, more than 400 attend the University of Naples Federico II in the field of the Erasmus program.
Hola, soy Guille y vengo de Vigo. Welcome to the land of sea.
Hallo, ich bin Clara Obrich und ich komme aus Düsseldorf. Welcome to the land of beach.
Hola a todos, me llamo Jaime y vengo de Santander. Welcome to the land of craziness.
Olá, o meu nome é Maria e sou de Lisboa. Welcome to the land of facts.
Hola, me llamo Oscar y he venido a Nápoles desde Santander. Welcome to the land of the culture.
Hola, me llamo Sara y vengo de la Universidad de Valladolid. Welcome to the land of the sun. Welcome to the land of Federico.
They spend a semester or a year in our university, attending our courses, our laboratories, and studying with our students. It is a great experience that gives added value either to foreign students and to our university. But Federico II is not only incoming mobilities. Almost 1,000 of our students go abroad every year to live an experience in a foreign university. The university is 800 years old, and it makes it a leading institution of the Western world, strongly future-oriented. The main goal is giving the right value to its human resources, to trainings and research in order to be ready for the future challenges running so fast. Federico II is also dialogue with the job market through synergies with local and multinational companies that invest every year in our research projects. In this context, we are carrying out our cooperation with Apple that gave as a result the birth of the first European iOS Academy. Believe in talents, believe in research, believe in creativity is our way of being Federico II, mixing human and scientific tradition. This makes our university a global one. Welcome to the land of Federico.
Welcome to Napoli. Io sono Federico.
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 Io sono Federico. Welcome to the lands of cows.
Welcome to Napoli, the land where the sun meets the sea, where modernity meets history, where people and cultures have met for millennia. The University of Naples is the oldest ancient public university in the world. Founded in 1224 by Frederick II Hohenstaufen, King of Sicily and head of the Roman Empire.
Cześć, nazywam się Ola i jestem z Poznania. Welcome to the land of Federico.
The university campus is the whole city of Naples. Rooms, laboratories, libraries are spread all over the city, from the historic center to the new suburban new areas. This way teachers, students and all the personnel of university contribute to make the city live, and they, themselves, live Naples not only as a workplace but as a cultural and economic center.
Welcome to the land of sun. Welcome to the land of color.
80,000 students, 2,500 professors, 26 departments, more than 50 research centers, more than 30 PhD courses. These are only some figures necessary to understand the role of the university in the cultural and technological growth of a city and a whole country. Every year, Naples hosts more than 1,000 foreign students. Of these, more than 400 attend the University of Naples Federico II in the field of the Erasmus program.
Hola, soy Guille y vengo de Vigo. Welcome to the land of sea.
Hallo, ich bin Clara Obrich und ich komme aus Düsseldorf. Welcome to the land of beach.
Hola a todos, me llamo Jaime y vengo de Santander. Welcome to the land of craziness.
Olá, meu nome é Maria e sou de Lisboa. Welcome to the land of arts.
Hola, me llamo Oscar y he venido a Nápoles desde Santander. Welcome to the land of the culture.
Hola, me llamo Sara y vengo de la Universidad de Valladolid. Welcome to the land of the sun. Welcome to the land of Federico.
They spend a semester or a year in our university, attending our courses, our laboratories and studying with our students. It is a great experience that gives added value either to foreign students and to our university. But Federico II is not only incoming mobilities. Almost 1,000 of our students go abroad every year to live an experience in a foreign university. The university is 800 years old, and it makes it a leading institution of the Western world, strongly future-oriented. The main goal is giving the right value to its human resources, to trainings and research in order to be ready for the future challenges running so fast. Federico II is also dialogue with the job market through synergies with local and multinational companies that invest every year in our research projects. In this context, we are carrying out our cooperation with Apple that gave as a result the birth of the first European iOS Academy. Believe in talents, believe in research, believe in creativity is our way of being Federico II, mixing human and scientific tradition. This makes our university a global one. Welcome to the land of Federico.
Welcome to Napoli. Io sono Federico.
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 Io sono Federico. Welcome to the lands of cows.
Siete invitati a prendere posto, la cerimonia sta per cominciare. Please take a seat, the ceremony is about to begin.
Welcome to Napoli, the land where the sun meets the sea, where modernity meets history, where people and cultures have met for millennia. The University of Naples is the oldest ancient public university in the world. Founded in 1224 by Frederick II Hohenstaufen, King of Sicily and head of the Roman Empire.
Cześć, nazywam się Ola i jestem z Poznania. Welcome to the land of Federico.
The university campus is the whole city of Naples. Rooms, laboratories, libraries are spread all over the city, from the historic center to the new suburban new areas. This way teachers, students and all the personnel of university contribute to make the city live, and they, themselves, live Naples not only as a workplace, but as a cultural and economic center.
Welcome to the land of sun. Welcome to the land of color.
80,000 students, 2,500 professors, 26 departments, more than 50 research centers, more than 30 PhD courses. These are only some figures necessary to understand the role of the university in the cultural and technological growth of a city and a whole country. Every year, Naples hosts more than 1,000 foreign students. Of these, more than 400 attend the University of Naples Federico II in the field of the Erasmus program.
Hola, soy Guille y vengo de Vigo. Welcome to the land of sea.
Hallo, ich bin Clara Obrich und ich komme aus Düsseldorf. Welcome to the land of beach.
Hola a todos, me llamo Jaime y vengo de Santander. Welcome to the land of craziness.
Olá, o meu nome é Maria e sou de Lisboa. Welcome to the land of facts.
Hola, me llamo Oscar y he venido a Nápoles desde Santander. Welcome to the land of the culture.
Hola, me llamo Sara y vengo de la Universidad de Valladolid. Welcome to the land of the sun. Welcome to the land of Federico.
They spend a semester or a year in our university, attending our courses, our laboratories, and studying with our students. It is a great experience that gives added value either to foreign students and to our university. But Federico II is not only incoming mobilities. Almost 1,000 of our students go abroad every year to live an experience in a foreign university. The university is 800 years old, and it makes it a leading institution of the Western world, strongly future-oriented. The main goal is giving the right value to its human resources, to trainings and research in order to be ready for the future challenges running so fast. Federico II is also dialogue with the job market through synergies with local and multinational companies that invest every year in our research projects. In this context, we are carrying out our cooperation with Apple that gave as a result the birth of the first European iOS Academy. Believe in talents, believe in research, believe in creativity is our way of being Federico II, mixing human and scientific tradition. This makes our university a global one. Welcome to the land of Federico.
Welcome to Napoli. Io sono Federico.
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 Yo sono Federico.
Io sono Federico. Welcome to the lands of chaos.
Inizia la cerimonia. The ceremony begins. Il magnifico rettore dell'Università degli Studi di Napoli Federico II, professor Matteo LORITO. La prorettrice dell'Università degli Studi di Napoli Federico II, professoressa Rita Mastrullo. Il professor Amedeo Capozzoli, vicepresidente della Scuola Politecnica delle Scienze di Base. Il professor Stefano Consiglio, presidente della Scuola delle Scienze Umane e Sociali. Il professor Giuseppe Cringoli, presidente della Scuola di Agraria e Medicina Veterinaria. La professoressa Maria Triassi, presidente della Scuola di Medicina e Chirurgia. Il vice direttore del Dipartimento di Economia, Management, Istituzioni, professor Antonio Blandini. Il professor Luigi Cantone, ordinario di Economia e Gestione delle Imprese, Dipartimento di Economia, Management, Istituzioni. Il dottor Tim Cook, CEO, Apple.
Buongiorno a tutte, buongiorno a tutti. Saluto e ringrazio per la presenza tutte le autorità civili, militari, accademiche, religiose, delle istituzioni culturali, gli imprenditori, istituti bancari e in particolar modo il nostro sindaco metropolitano, la console degli Stati Uniti d'America, gli esponenti della magistratura, il prefetto, il questore, i colleghi rettori, gli assessori, il presidente della società calcio Napoli, i presidenti di scuola, i consiglieri di amministrazione, i senatori, i direttori di dipartimento, i delegati, i colleghi e tutto il personale federiciano e soprattutto i nostri studenti. Sono presenti qui con i loro rappresentanti, ma sono in tanti collegati e poi avranno modo di incontrare il nostro ospite nel pomeriggio. Saluto anche la stampa, il direttore dei giornali e delle testate e tutti coloro che sono collegati con questa cerimonia. In considerazione dell'importanza del nostro ospite e dei suoi accompagnatori, in via eccezionale condurremo questa cerimonia in lingua inglese. Today is a truly special occasion for our university. We celebrate a globally recognized innovator, a talented man that many consider to be a genius leading a company that has an immeasurable impact on our societies. It has an economic size comparable to that of a country. By awarding to Mr. Tim Cook the Honorary Magister degree in Innovation and International Management, we intend to confirm the will of the Università degli Studi di Napoli Federico II to recognize the merit of those people that in a way or another sustain the advancement of humanity in the right direction, following a way signposted by values such as freedom, opportunity and satisfaction for everyone, and ultimately happiness and peace. It is interesting and tempting to speculate on the conceptual connection between the mission of our institution and the values that Mr. Cook has promoted in his activity as Chief Executive Officer at Apple. We can start, make a little exercise, finding a few keywords in our university letter of establishment. Our 8 centuries of history tell about the evolution in higher education for over 30 human generations. But most importantly, we were the first lay university established in the Western world. In 1224, our founder, Federico II, while the first few academies were being established in Europe mainly based on theological studies and values, decided to create something new and different. A lay, what we call today maybe a free university, possibly the first one in history, motivated by, those are the words of Federico, our desire that in any location of our kingdom, many people will become wise by accessing ad scientiarum austum et seminarium doctrinarum, by accessing a source of science and a cradle of knowledge, and more, where arts and sciences of any discipline would be cultivated so that those who are hungry of knowledge could satisfy their desire, and their life sparked by beautiful hope to obtain wealth and happiness. In other words, you could become a noble spirit, not by birth, but by studying, by acquiring knowledge. A great innovation from Middle Age. After us, many universities in Europe were established based on these principles, even using the same format as our decree. They even copy the exact words, and this paved a new way to the spreading of knowledge. So we can summarize this first point by using 2 keywords that I would like you to keep in mind: accessibility and education. Accessibility and education. And then let's get some more quotes from the Middle Age. We invite to work for us the best scholars with great merit and curricula to work in any disciplines in a truly multiple and diversified cultural environment. So one more keyword, diversity. So we have now accessibility, education, diversity. And more from the Middle Age. Students had to be granted many benefits, including housing at a controlled price, good quality food, respect from people, study loans in the Middle Age, availability of professors paid by the state, not by the students, another novelty, protection from attack by bandits trying to steal their most valuable goods. And next, so we have two more keywords to keep in mind: inclusion, allowing everyone to participate against any discrimination. If you see our tax policy, as we discussed it this morning, half of our 80,000 students are in no tax area. But also putting the students, the client, at the center, protecting them. And thus we add another keyword, security. So we have 5 keywords: accessibility, education, diversity, inclusion, and security. Now, let's move to today and to Dr. Cook's profile. Much has been said and written about the contribution of Tim Cook as a head of Apple. He has acted as a man of values, capable of driving the giant towards an impressive business growth, while introducing and reinforcing values such as accessibility. Every human has a fundamental right to access the technology able to make his or her life better. Education. Everyone has the fundamental right to access quality education. Apple has been doing this since the beginning. I remember my time in the US in the 80s. The Apple store on campus was the place to go when you have a little bit extra money, because you can have a special discount as a student or as a professor. And you can think about our Apple Developer Academy as another sign how education is important for Apple today. And then inclusion and diversity. Under Mr. Cook, the company has increased the heterogeneity and the cultural diversity of its staff to stimulate innovation and fight discrimination, which in a certain way remind us the multicultural nature of Federico II Court, where all the languages were spoken at the time. So, the last keyword, security. Mr. Cook has declared that technology may help society advancement, but it could also do a great deal of damages by amplifying the worst human tendencies, thus increasing divisions and confusion between what is real and what is not. In fact, Apple is famous today for developing products featuring a high level of protection for people's privacy, in order to reduce the risk that bandits, just like those bandits cited by Federico II in the letter, could steal our most important asset, our personal data, our emotions, affecting hopes and fears, our life profile. Owning, we believe, a smart technology product should be subjected to a simple principle, I'll tell you in Latin: abere non abere, possess not to be possessed. So as you can see, we have the 5 keywords. The same keywords can be found in our founder, Message for Humanity, and the recognized value that Mr. Cook has established in his company global policy. Actually, Mr. Cook promoted one more ethical value, which is responsibility toward the environment. For instance, we know that 100% of the company-owned energy consumption comes from renewable sources. Project has been funded to increase sustainability in agriculture and forestry, and these values are being extended to the huge number of providers to make a truly significant impact worldwide. In conclusion, Mr. Cook, we are very thankful to you for having accepted our recognition, and to the officers and the staff of Apple to have made all this possible. Thank you very much. Our community, rooted in one of the most creative and special cities in the world, can today experience the rare opportunity to meet a person that has the ability and the will to make people's life richer in emotions, interests, knowledge, understanding of nature and the world, human feelings, connections and happiness. You represent the spirit and the culture of one of the most successful enterprises in human history, which has aimed, under your leadership, at combining profit with common good in the interest of everyone in this planet. Allow me to say that because of this university's century-old track record in education, and as I said, the similarity of the value that drive both our mission and your way of working in Apple, there is hardly any other university that can proudly and fully recognize your merit, your contribution to society and culture, your positive message to future generations. Thank you, Tim. Today you officially became part of a Western world long history of higher education and are celebrated by an institution, from onwards your institution as well, that for many more generations to come will continue to support a peaceful, prosperous and sustainable evolution of our society. Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us in this very special day. It's with deep emotion that I have the honor to convey the greetings of the Department of Economics Management Institution to all the attendants and above all to our honorable guest. I also take the chance to express the immense pleasure of my department for being able to award this honorary master's degree in innovation and international management to one of the most innovative and forward-looking minds on the international scene. Our sincere happiness in this moment is due to the strong commitment that the department that I'm pleased to vice lead has devoted over the last years to the genesis and the concrete implementation of this master's degree. Innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower, said once Mr. Steve Jobs, that we all remember. It was, since its very beginning, a project, an idea, oriented towards offering more, much more, than an academic qualification. Our aim is to offer logics and approaches on which the brilliant young minds can become leaders to work together for a better world. I must highlight that after several decades of teaching, coaching, and advising our young students, we found hard to ignore specific patterns that are needed in business, today more than ever, regardless of the size and type of any organization. These are patterns that always fall into the people bouquet and that we need to consider way before it becomes too late. Therefore, beyond the terms innovation and international management, forming the name of our master's degree, there is emphasis on the importance to teach our students to think ahead. As I said, and I want to remark again, to think forward. The fact is that many current approaches focus way too much on the tangible, measurable aspects of the businesses, such as a new technology, profits, or winning big accounts, and forget the soft-skill dimensions, the valorization of talent and leadership issues. As Albert Einstein said, creativity is intelligence having fun. Sure, we all want to see results. The measurable ones are generated internally from our efforts, time, skill, set, team, and overall organization. However, what is often misunderstood and missing is a shared understanding of the priorities and key objectives and roadmap for how to achieve them. Yes, we all must compete, but we need to step away from the silos and start to think about how our decisions and actions, or better yet, lack of them, will affect others. This is a problem we see too often and it's essential to ask ourselves, are we acting as gap closer or gap creator? Today's talent and leadership performance encompasses so much and is more complicated than ever before. It's essential to reach a level of high performance impact. However, the end goal can be reached in many ways, but what makes the most sense for the current situation and business scenario? How fast can we adjust or change? Who is putting on the brakes and why? And best of all, who is accountable for it? Transformation is the pulse, supporting and navigation all challenges, changes, and desired outcomes is our mission. By accompanying knowledgeable, talented, innovative, creative, dedicated, daring, driven, and diverse brain, we threw the seeds of tomorrow's forward-thinking leadership and leaders. So, I want to close by saying that fostering such patterns has been at the forefront of our engagement in the creation of this master's degree. And today we find confirmation that we were not crazy, that we were on a good track. I've been very careful not to speak till now about Dr. Tim Cook's, because there will be my colleague, Professor Cantone, that will keep the Laudatio Academica. But what impressed me is the man, to whom much is given, much is expected, once he said. And we all expect from you even greatest goal to be achieved, together to improve the world we live in. Dr. Cook, I'm sure that from today on, Naples and Italy will have an even more special place in your heart. Now I leave the floor to Professor Luigi Cantone, and thank you all again for enjoying this terrific moment. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Professor Blandini. This is the introduction from the department that actually proposed your honorary degree. So now is the Laudatio Academica provided by Professor Cantone. Please, Professor Cantone, the floor is yours. Turn on the microphone.
Yeah. Good morning everybody. Welcome Mr. Cook to Naples, to Federico II University of Naples. Thank you very much for joining us. Authorities, Rector Magnificus, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted and honored to present the laudation for conferment of honorary master degree in Innovation and International Management to Tim Cook, CEO of Apple. I extend my thanks to Professor Matteo LORITO, Rector Magnificus, Professor Adele CALDARELLI, Director of the Department of Economics, Management and Institution, and to all my colleagues on the master degree in Innovation and International Management for giving me this prestigious task. I shall try to share our thoughts on the values, vision, managerial capabilities, and the results for which Tim Cook is internationally recognized as one of the world's most influential and leading business managers, and for his vast contribution to fostering the growth and the competitive advantage of one of the most innovative global companies. It's wonderful and exciting for me to recall the remarkable traits of an extraordinary leader and great manager, the CEO of a company internationally acknowledged as a champion of innovation, to whom it's our great pleasure to award this honorary master's degree in economics management institutions. Behind Apple's success, as the market and the financial results show, there are a set of factors that I like to define as a company's cultural stature, one of the greatest Tim Cook's contributions to Apple since he became CEO over the last 10 years. In Apple, it arises as a combination of vision, values, and capabilities, a strategic management approach centered on the customer and the wider stakeholders, a pervasive sense of a purpose, empowered and inspired the people, and consistent change in management systems. These cultural stages make Apple proactive, responsive, and forward-looking, equipped to build its sustainable business success today and tomorrow's markets. These multiple and strategically integrated elements drive its management and technology innovation, and at the same time, the continuous growth in the global landscape. Technologies and technological innovation should serve to improve and simplify people's lives and build a better future. Balancing superior business performance with long-term benefits for customers, people, and society. According to Tim Cook, as recently quoted in a respected Italian magazine, I believe that we are again facing a pivotal moment in history. While the world is recovering from a pandemic that has taken so much from us over the past 2 years, we have a unique opportunity to shape the future we want to live in. It is important to remember that technology is neither good nor bad. Its impact will depend on the values and intentions at the heart of our innovation. It's a pleasure and privilege to set out the reasons for our conferring this honorary master's degree. In the following, the ones we consider most significant. Tim Cook's distinguished business career. He became Apple new Chief Executive Officer in August 2011. Before that, Tim Cook had been Apple Chief Operating Officer. He also headed Apple's Macintosh division. Prior to joining Apple, Tim Cook was Vice President of Corporate Materials for Compaq, Chief Operating Officer of the Roselle division at Intelligent Electronics. He also spent 12 years with IBM heading manufacturing and distribution activities. Tim Cook gained a Bachelor of Science degree in Industrial Engineering from Auburn University and MBA from Duke University, where he was Fulbright Scholar. Apple's extraordinary performance over the last 10 years, since the company came under Tim Cook's leadership as CEO, Apple's performance and growth have been remarkable. With passion and dedication, Cook and the people at Apple have been able to achieve impressive growth in terms of innovative and successful new products, turnover and personal penetration of international markets, brand equity, brand value, and market capitalization. Just a few key figures. Apple's total net sales amounted to $366 billion in 2021 financial year, triple of the last 10 years. Its total operating income amounted to $110 billion in 2011. Again, triple over the last 10 years. Huge commitment of Tim Cook's for innovation and its wider transformative meaning. But most important is fruitful effort on building a sense of a community around the innovation inside the company. Innovation is supposed to be one of the critical success factors of the companies. The driver of Apple's continuous extraordinary growth over time is its holistic and effective approach to innovation. It has always been one of the company's top priorities, a molecule historically embedded in DNA. As Tim Cook once said during a speech, Apple has a culture based on innovation, and this is so deep-rooted that it's hard or even impossible for its rivals to imitate. Leveraging also its ecosystem, Apple is endowed with multiple capabilities regarding software, hardware, services, APIs, digital technologies, track transparency technology, and the user experience of synchronized and personalized devices. Of course, Apple is investing heavily in capabilities relating to augmented reality and other virtual technologies that will revolutionize companies' core business models in the near future. Tim Cook's leadership brings out the particular importance of a number of factors that rank him as a transformative business leader and Apple as a top global innovator. Clear and challenging strategic intent. Apple pursues its innovation challenges with clarity, consistency, determination, forward-looking goals, corporate strategy, business models, changing the management systems. Appropriate resources, talents, and teamwork look masterfully aligned to create superior products and services. Aligning vision, people, strategy, and performance is fundamental to the challenging strategic intent of a great and innovative company. A company culture oriented to values of openness, diversity, inclusion. Apple's organizational culture fosters values of openness and thoughtful challenges to the status quo, creating a fruitful internal environment for ambitious innovation challenges, valuing the talent and innovation builder in addition to diversity and inclusion as driving force to spark change. As said Tim Cook in an interview, innovation is deeply embedded in Apple's culture. We approach problems with boldness and ambition, and we believe there are no limits. Innovation is in the DNA of the company. Moreover, another element of Apple corporate culture is the creation of products, services aimed to simplify and enrich people's everyday life, such as sustainable and forward-looking operating models embedded in its corporate strategy and business model. Customer and people insight as an essential guide for market strategy decision-making. One of Apple's most important capabilities is to translate deep customer and employee insight into effective, outstanding, and forward-looking innovative products and services. Tim Cook and the people at Apple pay close attention to Apple's ability to connect technology-based new product development with insights from the customer and market, together with the culture of collaboration within cross-functional teams. Quoting what Tim Cook said during an interview, customers are jewels. Every day I read a fair number of customer comments. It's a sort of like checking out blood pressure. I care deeply about what our users think. Creating value and shift through business model innovation. Apple, under the leadership of its CEO Tim Cook, has been able to transform its core business model under the operational and micro-environmental disruption risks, innovating products, services, operating systems, and application programming interfaces for more effective engagement by third-party developers in building app solution top, along with digital transformation and sustainability paradigm applied throughout the supply chain and the commitment to safeguarding privacy. Safeguarding privacy, fundamental human right, as says Tim Cook, have permitted the company not only to increase its revenues, but to align the entire business system to provide distinctive products, services, and customer experience. Tim Cook and Apple are renowned for their stance on environmental sustainability, climate change, and green technologies involving products, packaging, raw materials, processes, and their global supply chain partners in order to reduce the environmental footprint. As Tim Cook has stated in a number of speeches, There is no more urgent mission than saving our planet. We don't see the climate change as a risk, but as opportunity. With our supply chain partners, we see a chance to develop new and valuable competencies, and because it's the right thing to do. If you are an executive who does not have a strategy to take on your impact on the climate, you are failing as a leader. Thank you very much for these wise and inspiring words, Mr. Cook. Leveraging and managing the Apple corporate brand and the family brands according to the principles of cultural icon branding. Cultural icons assume intensive and pervasive meaning in society because they represent an identity myth. Symbols used by their consumer in their everyday life to address identity, desires, and anxieties. Apple is one of the world's most powerful and iconic brands, especially in technology, influencing not only the people's practice and activities, but also their hearts and minds. In this sense, we must recognize that the cultural meaning of Apple's devices are part of a wider revolution of the role of technology and the culture in the modern society. Finally, Tim Cook's theme for Italy, its people, companies, and potentialities, shown by the Apple's investment in our country, such as the long-lasting Apple Academy in Naples, aimed to promoting new opportunities for young people of the region, developing essential competencies permitting them to build a career in the app ecosystem. Quoting Linda Jackson, Vice President of Environment Policy and Social Initiative at Apple. During an interview for an Italian newspaper, Tim Cook said, "Anytime I visit Italy, I remember why we at Apple feel at home. We share the Italian for great design and craftsmanship. Attention to that fundamental detail ensures the entire design works to perfection, making it magic. We can go back century to the Renaissance and ancient times, and we can find Italian design at the crossroad of what today we call technology and the liberal arts, where form, function, and inspiration meet. This country has demonstrated that excellence means making the best, not necessarily the most. Nothing is impossible. Also, we, with education programs of a highest level. Of course, our is the country of Renaissance, countless painters, sculptors, and poets planted the seeds of craftsmanship, creativity, design, beauty, tradition, and innovativeness. Of countless companies and entrepreneurs competing successfully on the global markets in various industries, such as in several performing arts, bringing value to the made in Italy. Ours is the country of various entrepreneurs and business leaders who have excelled in combining business growth with an advanced culture of social responsibility. When creativity and management innovation capabilities meet technological, organizational, and execution ones, such as the deep sense of social responsibility, the results are extraordinary. Let's conclude this laudation with a wish. In an age of many challenging changes, our society needs ambidextrous leaders in business and in public institutions, able to reinvent and innovate in symbiotic relationships between organizations and society. Therefore, all the organizations, companies, and their business leaders have a great challenge in carrying out an aware effort for contributing to the good of the society, overcoming the myopia of the business performance, as only one guide for the management, although it is extremely important, obviously. Esteemed Mr. Cook, we are deeply aware and grateful that you are leading Apple along this path with foresight, dedication, passion, and competence. We are very certain, grateful, that in the future it will again be your and Apple people credo, with improved and renovated commitment, ambition, visionary insight, and execution capability. Mr. Cook, thank you again for joining us. It's truly a pleasure and honor for us. We look forward to hearing your Lectio Magistralis and wish you every success. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you very much, Professor Cantone. Now, teams, the floor is yours. Everyone is waiting for your speech. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I want to thank Rector LORITO, Professor Blandini, and Professor Cantone for your kind words. It's an honor to be recognized by an institution with such a distinguished history, one that has nurtured Italy's brightest young minds for nearly 800 years. I also want to say how much we've appreciated your partnership in bringing Europe's first developer academy right here to Naples. In the 6 years since we began the program, the Academy has taught nearly 2,000 students the skills to build their own apps and bring their own ideas to life. Aspiring developers from 66 countries have come to this incredible city to pursue their dreams of innovation. With the knowledge they've gained, graduates have created apps to help people address challenges that range from the deeply personal, like Alzheimer's, to global priorities like sustainability. And the program's impact continues to grow. Last week, the Academy welcomed its newest class of students to Naples, a diverse and talented group that is united by their shared belief in technology's potential. And we can't wait to see all of the amazing things that we know they will accomplish. The whole experience has been a wonderful reminder of what education can inspire. And what better place than Italy to experience it? Because as you know, throughout the centuries, this country has delivered breakthroughs in so many important fields. Daring to defy convention, Italian scientists, artists, mathematicians, and engineers have propelled humanity into the future. And they have proven time and time again that a great idea can change the world. This is the sort of innovation we aspire to at Apple as well. And today, I believe it has never been more essential. We are living through a pivotal moment in history. From the devastating war in Ukraine to the deep uncertainty that pervades the global economy, there is no question that we face uncommon challenges. And yet, this is also a moment of unprecedented opportunity, one where the promise and potential of innovation are growing faster than ever before. Over the past few years, the pandemic has driven profound shifts in how we live and how we work, in how we connect with one another and engage with the world. Meanwhile, new and emerging technologies continue to redefine what is possible. It seems that each day brings new examples of the impact technology can make and the challenges it can solve. At Apple, we draw inspiration from that potential. We believe that when technology is infused with humanity, it can have an immensely positive effect on the world. But we also know that technology is neither inherently good nor inherently bad. It is a mirror that reflects the ambitions and intentions of those who build it. Today we see more clearly than ever that innovation can drive social progress and deepen the human experience. But it can also be exercised to exploit and surveil, to weaken the bonds between us when we need to be strengthened. And I believe that we have a responsibility as innovators to hold ourselves to the highest standard when it comes to our impact on the lives we touch. I know those of you who are students may be grappling with this paradox as you imagine where your path will lead. You might be questioning how you can make sure that the work you do is a force for good in the world. No matter what field you work in or what goals you have set, I believe the answer is always the same. First and foremost, lead with your values. By leading with your values, what I mean is that you should make decisions, big and small, each and every day, based on a deep understanding of who you are and what you believe. And you should seek out opportunities wherever you can find them to advance the ideas and the principles that you care about most. At Apple, this has been our approach from the beginning. Our company was built by a visionary who believed that we have a responsibility to leave the world better than we found it. And we are motivated above all else by the desire to enrich people's lives. This is no simple undertaking. There is no definitive blueprint to guide us, no amount of technical know-how that guarantees our success. And while the possibilities of innovation are exciting, they are also virtually endless, which means we have to choose where to invest our time and our energy. These are enormously consequential decisions, not only for Apple, but for anyone who seeks to innovate or make a difference in the world. Because the challenges we face will take all of us to solve. Because the technologies we create will affect everyone. And because we all have a stake in the future we build. And so in our pursuit of innovation at Apple, we approach every choice we make with a relentless focus on our values. We believe that privacy is a fundamental human right, so we innovate to give people more control over their personal information. We build features to protect them from unwanted tracking and design our devices to keep their data secure. And we continue to advocate for strong privacy regulations around the world. We believe that nothing is more profound than saving a life, or more empowering than good health. Maybe that's better. So we innovate to help people lead longer, better lives. And we believe that accessibility is essential to building a more equitable world. So we innovate to support people with vision, hearing, and mobility challenges. And we are constantly searching for new and better ways to help users with disabilities get the most out of our technology. Our values are also at the heart of our efforts to combat climate change. You don't have to look far to see the urgency of this challenge. from deadly heat waves across Europe and elsewhere, to catastrophic flooding in Pakistan, and just recently in Italy, the consequences of climate change are impossible to ignore. And at Apple, we are determined to be a part of the solution. For more than 2 years now, we have been carbon neutral across our global operations. And we have set an ambitious goal to extend that progress to our entire supply chain and the life cycle of our devices by the year 2030. Today, our teams around the world are engaged in a massive, multifaceted effort to meet this challenge, not just through innovation, but partnership. We know that Apple's progress, no matter how great, will be far more meaningful if it leads to broader collective action. That's why we don't just run our own offices on 100% renewable energy. We also work with our suppliers to help them transition to clean power. We don't just design our new products to be better for the environment. We also work with nonprofit groups to help promote sustainable forestry and remove carbon from the Earth's atmosphere. We don't just invest in cutting-edge recycling technology. We also work with partners across sectors to drive innovations that could transform how technology is made, not only at Apple, but everywhere. And we hope this will encourage other companies to think boldly about what they too can achieve, acting as a ripple in the pond that inspires a far greater change. Of course, innovation is not easy, nor is it inevitable. It can only flourish when people have the ability and the opportunity to act on their most ambitious ideas. And to that end, I believe that we all have a role to play. We need institutions like this one to provide students with the knowledge and skills to pursue their passions. We need companies to invest in our communities and create the jobs of the future. We need leaders at every level of government who are committed to fostering an environment where innovation can thrive. And to the students in the audience, let me say this. I know that today the future may seem uncertain, but I can't help feeling optimistic because everywhere I look, I see potential. I see it here in Naples. I see it at this extraordinary university. And I see it most of all in you. Yes, our world is complex and gets more so by the day. But it was an Italian mathematician who said, when things get too complicated, it makes sense to stop and wonder, have I asked the right question? I hope that the aspiring innovators in all of us will take that wisdom to heart. Have you asked the right question? Are you letting your values guide you toward the right answer? Because today, it is not enough to ask how people can improve technology if we don't also ask how technology can improve people's lives, how it can enable breakthroughs that pave the way for medicines and cures, and spark the creation of music and arts that heals our souls, how it can make education more effective and more accessible for those who need it most, and a more powerful driver of opportunity and prosperity for all, how it can help strengthen the connections that sustain us, and how it can build a world that is more equitable and livable for generations to come. At Apple, we believe that technology can do all of these things. If we lead with our values, we believe that innovators in Italy and across the globe can help usher in a new era of possibility. And we believe that together we will create a better future for the people we serve, for the planet we inhabit, and for humanity itself. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It was beautiful and inspiring. Thank you very much. So now we almost get to the final point where we will confer the decree. Before doing that, I would like everyone to recognize the work of the people that made all this possible. Here in Naples and in Naples, starting from our General Director Alessandro Buttà, and Adriana Forlani and Lucia Malafronte, all these people that work to make all this complicated event to be a success. So please give a clap to these people, because without them, so now we have the confer. Please stand up. Also, Luigi, please stand up. I will do in Italian first, and then in English. In nome della legge della Repubblica Italiana, noi, professor Matteo LORITO, rettore dell'Università degli Studi di Napoli Federico II, oggi, 29 settembre 2022, conferiamo la laurea magistrale honoris causa in Innovation e International Management a Timothy Donald Cook. In the name of law of the Italian Republic, as Professor Matteo LORITO, Rector of the University of Naples Frederick II, today, September 29th, 2022, confer the laurea magistrale honoris causa in Innovation International Management to Timothy Donald Cook. Thank you. Congratulations. Now it's time for the pictures. Please stay beside me. This is your argument.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So much.
That's one. One more. Two more things. You have the medal one for this. There you are. So you have to do it. There you go. And finally, our seal.
Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you.
Okay, now everyone join us, please. Okay, I think it's enough. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is it. Thank you. It's done, yeah, of course. This is for the seal.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Grazie Presidente.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The students are waiting for you.
Thank you. We go this way. Thank you so much for your kind comments. Really appreciate it.
Feel public.
Yeah. Thank you. 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 Hello there. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Chad. Chad, can you hold those? That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, great. Very nice to meet you. Pleasure. Oh, I love Naples.
Elisa.
Lo so.
Okay.
Come sembra buono?
A little bit. Like where?
Do we stand up when they come? Like.
Dove? Qui? Sediamocene. Bene, allora siamo pronti? Finalmente è arrivato il momento. Sedetevi ragazzi, sedetevi. So now we got very so it's a young student just get his degree, so we have to be, careful, you have to be nice with him. But I want to make sure that for all of you that you understand it's a privilege what is happening today. It's a privilege for us. It's a privilege for you. It's a privilege for this university to have, someone that really is making the difference. It's one of these people you don't encounter all the time, so it's once in a lifetime. So I'm sure you will welcome our guest and the way Naples knows how to do it. So your colleagues are here. They will provide the questions. We know. You realize that we had many, many requests for participation, so you are a selected and a lucky group to be able to meet our special guest today. I don't want to say anything more. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Cook.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we can sit down. So, we're ready to start. I can read, I'm supposed to introduce Tim Cook. I don't think there's any need to introduce to this group. Tim has been given to us in our ceremony this morning. He had a lot of things very important, things that have a deep meaning for us, for our university, especially for you, for our young students, for our great student community. So the voice is for you, plan is for you. We start thousands of students they asked to be here with us today, and so this is a selection of our student community, and also I don't know many, but I think hundreds of questions were actually proposed, and with those one you will have to this afternoon have been selected, and so and the students here with us, they'll have the privilege to give the questions to you. So, Sarah, in engineering, she has worked as a project manager mobile And actually, she's at the moment she's doing the Apple Developer Academy. Her objective, her goal, is to contribute the growing of the value that they should be part of the culture of a company. And in particular, she looked at giving value to the human resources. Okay, Sarah, for you, the question.
Okay, it's a pleasure to be here, and it's a pleasure to represent you guys and your questions. It's an honor. And the first question is, in 2020, Apple committed to be 100% carbon neutral by 2030. So what has been or will be the biggest to achieve this goal? This question comes from Mario, who is a student in automation engineering.
Okay, well, thanks for the question. Before I answer it, let me say I am thrilled to be here. I'm thrilled to now be a graduate of this great university. And thank you. Thank you.
Graduation.
Absolutely. There's just no beer here for it, right? Climate change, I think, is sort of the defining issue of our time. And so what we've done at Apple is we backed up and said, what can we contribute? How can we contribute in a meaningful manner? And I'm pleased to report that our global operations runs on 100% renewable energy. We achieved that a couple of years ago. But that wasn't enough. We wanted to set a bolder objective, and so what we've done is we've said that we want to be carbon neutral for all of our supply chain, plus the product use of our customers' homes and offices, and the global operations. And as you mentioned in your question, we've set a goal to be carbon neutral for that by 2030. So if you look at the challenges, the way that we get there is through thousands of actions. There's not one that will get us there. It's challenging everything and not taking a buy on anything. And so some examples of that are using our influence with our suppliers so that they will use renewable energy, recycling all of our products so that we can reuse parts, and inventing new materials, investing in sustainable forests. And so it's a combination of all these things. My take on what's most complex is that today the power grids around the world are not renewable, largely. And so we're having to, right now, do a lot of the renewable projects ourselves. And this is complex and hard to do, but we're signed up to do it. Fortunately for us, the way that we viewed environment is it's everybody's job at Apple. And so whether your job is in a packaging engineer or in operations, it's your job to make sure that we're headed toward a carbon-free world in 2030. To give you an example of something we've done recently is if you've ever bought a product, most likely it's shrink-wrapped in some kind of way. There's a thin layer of plastic around it. Well, it turns out we used, this is past tense, 600 metric tons of plastic to do that. And so we said, well, why do we do this? We'd always done it. It was viewed as best practice, but we challenged ourselves, and we've eliminated it completely from our packaging now. And so that's just one example of one of the many thousands of actions that are required to get to a carbon neutral world. Thank you for the question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, team. Challenge ourselves, I would say that may be the key word.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So next student, Giorgia Barilli. Georgia, she's
Hi.
Georgia.
Hi.
She's 19 years old. She's also a student of engineering here, and she chose the IT sector because their ambition is to contribute to improvement of society through a healthy technological progress, I understand, development, inclusive and sustainable. Great goal, Georgia.
Hi, team. Hello, everyone. It's an honor to be here today. And my first question is from Alessandro. He's a student at computer engineering. As a soon-to-be engineer, how do you think I can be part of this change to have the planet we all share?
It's a great question because each of us has a responsibility. The current situation that the world is in is an unsustainable path. I mean, we've all felt the effects of climate change so recently. You can look no further than Italy to see that. Look no further than the floods in Pakistan, or the hurricane now that is barreling across Florida in the United States. And so all of us have responsibility. And I think it's very important to ask for whatever job that you have, or if you're a consumer, as to what you can do. And so it may be very simple things like recycling and so forth, but if you're in a company, it's probably something significant that you can do. Like I used the example of packaging and eliminating that. That took a team of people to create the next version of packaging. 99% now of the rare earth materials in the Apple Watch are recycled. 99%. And of course, it's not 100 yet, so we have more work to do. And there are other things that aren't recyclable in the watch. And so we have more work to do on those as well. But each of these, there are engineering teams behind, and each person, each individual can make a major difference. And so I think it's just challenging yourself as to whatever you're working on, think about it from a carbon-free point of view and ask yourself what you can contribute, and then push and influence your company accordingly.
Thank you.
Thanks for the question.
Thank you.
Thank you. So our next question is from the only person that prevents us transgender here. Is Mario Armano, is a student, 27 years old, with a passion for math. Congratulations. It's a degree in robotics and automation in our university. He wants to be part of a creative team where he can actually solve problems and some exceptional experiences with space technologies.
Thank you, Rector. Thank you, team. The next question comes from Elio, student at Aerospace Engineering, and he's asking, what is Apple's approach to building more sustainable products?
We've talked about it some, but it's what I was saying a few moments ago. It's challenging every step of every process of every product and asking ourselves why. Why can't it be carbon-free? And because the level of detailed engineering to do. And the viewpoint that we take is that there's nothing that's not achievable. So that's the idea and the philosophy that we enter into the discussion. To give you another objective that we have is to not take anything from the earth in order to build drugs. And so that would mean completely relying on recycled parts. and recycling and new materials, new engineering and so forth. And so that's what it's about. It's about breaking problems down and asking yourself at every step of the process, why?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now it's the turn of Clelia Barba. She's 23 years old. She's ready to get a degree in economics, and actually so once she finishes her study, she would like to go abroad to get some experience. Come back in Italy to develop a new way of looking at jobs in a flexible international perspective.
Yeah. Thank you,
Please.
team. I'm glad to be selected among the 5 students to join you here in Naples today at this university. I think it is a once-in-a-lifetime moment because I don't think I will ever take part to your graduation party again. So the next question comes from Giuseppe. And you have been personally very vocal about the importance of protecting privacy. Do you see things evolving in the right direction?
Yeah, we see privacy as a fundamental human right. And we worry deeply about it because in a world where you feel like you're being watched all the time and tracked, that we worry that in that world you begin to think differently. You begin to do things differently. You change your behavior. It affects your freedom of expression. And so this is a huge issue of our time. And now, on a good note is, I think more people are realizing that. I think more people, young people, middle-aged people, older people, I think across the board, people are becoming more sensitive about their information, particularly as they learn how much they're being surveilled. And so today, I'm optimistic that we are going in the right direction. We try very hard as a company to give people tools to protect themselves. We know that people have different points of view on privacy. And so, but what we want to do is make sure the person deciding that is the user, not a company. Because a company shouldn't have the right to your data. Only you should have the right to your data, and if you wish to share it, it should be your decision to do so. And so fortunately, I think with some of the tools that we've released, like application tracking transparency is an example where if you use an iPhone and somebody wants to track you across apps, the developer is required to ask for your permission to do so. And it's been interesting watching the results of that. I think most people didn't know they were being tracked. And so it's been a bit of a revelation, but our idea is not for Apple to decide. It's to give the user the ability to decide for themselves and give them the tools to do so. But I'm optimistic that we're trending in the right direction, that more and more people understand it, and the governments are beginning to discuss or implement regulations that are positive. And so all of these, I think, say that things are headed in the right direction.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Actually, if I can add something on top of that, can we say that there is a cost for a company to have this kind of policy compared to other companies that make these kind of products?
There is. There's clearly an economic benefit to having loads of data.
Yeah.
But I think there are many ways to monetize with less data as well.
Right.
And so I think, again, If the user wishes to share, I think it's fine, but if they don't, they should be able not to do so.
So it's a political decision.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. So for the last one, for the first round, is Daniela He. She's 26 years old, and she's is getting a degree in economics. And she's looking to get the same degree you got today in innovation and international management soon. She dreams about making her own company to connect Italy, that's the place where she grew up, and China, which is her original country. Daniela, it's up to you.
Hi, team. Nice to meet you. It's an honor to be here with you today. I have a question from Maria, student at philosophy. Is it really possible to combine privacy protection and the continuous technological development?
Yes, absolutely. I think it's a false choice that some people present, that you can either have privacy or more features. I think you can have both. And so I don't think we should accept that there's a trade-off there. The way that we look at it, it may be harder. It may require different invention and innovation, but there is always a way to offer features without absorbing a bunch of data. And so we feel strongly that is the case. Thank you. And it's great to be your colleague now.
Excellent. Thank you. So second round, Sarah again. Great.
So the question is from Francesco Saviero, who is a student at Management Engineering. Considering today's social, economical, and environmental issues, how do you see your role, how do you see the role of technology in helping us building a better future?
I think technology can do almost anything. Can solve almost any problem. But technology is not inherently good or inherently bad, right? As I talked about earlier today, it's in the hands of the inventor and the user, whether it's used for good or not good. But if it's used for good, I think that technology can help solve climate change, new technologies and so forth. I think new technologies can help cure diseases that we take for granted today that may not be solvable today. And I just think it can do unbelievable things. To give you an example of something that we've done with the Apple Watch is we placed an ECG function on the watch. And so now, all of a sudden, it used to only be a sliver of people that ever ran an ECG across their entire life. Now you can run one every 30 seconds if you so desire. And so it's democratized it. And I've gotten so many notes from customers that told me that they found they had a major health issue, and some have told me that they would have died if they would not have known what the watch notified them of. And so you think about this is taking something and saving somebody's life. Maybe there's no greater gift to give people than that. And technology allowed that to occur. Without technology, we would not have been able to do that. It's very sophisticated AI and machine learning, and as well as understanding the sensors and so forth. And so I look at things like that, and I get so excited and optimistic about what technology can do. We just have to make sure that we use it for good purpose, for good things. And, but I'm a strong believer in the power of technology.
All right, thank you for this.
Georgia.
This question comes from Francesco Pio. He's a student at computer engineering. In more than 10 years being CEO of Apple, what are you the most proud of? What was or is the biggest challenge you had to face, and how did you approach it?
These are 3 questions.
It's a very interesting and very deep question. I'm most proud of the culture of the company. That we have a company and a group of people in the company that really want to change the world, that want to enrich people's lives, that want to leave the world better than they found it. And it's that kind of feeling that drives people to do their best work. And I've seen it happen again and again and again and again. And the results are just unbelievable. In terms of challenges, we've had many. I've had many. You probably don't have to look further than the pandemic to come up with one of the ones that were most recently challenging, and still today is not totally over yet. With the pandemic, we ask ourselves, how could we help? And there were a certain number of things we wanted to do for our teams, like we shut down all retail stores very early on and continued to pay everyone because we wanted to take care of everybody and so that they could worry about the virus itself and staying free of the virus and not worried about their economic situation. We asked ourselves what people were struggling to get, and one of the things that were very hard to find in the early days of the pandemic was a mask. And so we turned our supply chain team, parts of the supply chain team, into sourcing masks, and then proceeded to donate over 30 million of them around the world. And so I'm very proud of the things that we did to help with the pandemic. We even designed, the ID team, the industrial design team, designed a face shield. We had never designed a face shield. We had never had a reason to do that, but we know how to design things. And so we designed a face shield for the medical professionals to use because they needed a shield in addition to a mask. And we donated tens of millions of those. And so, the pandemic really challenged us to the core. It challenged the way we work. We were used to coming into the office every day. Then all of a sudden you couldn't come in at all. And we had the team was so adaptable to quickly get on the WebEx and the Zooms and so forth and begin to interact with each other. I was very proud of the way. But it was definitely a huge challenge.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, indeed, the pandemic was a big challenge for us as well. We had to put thousands of lessons and professors online in 1 week.
Right.
So it was incredible. But we made it to very...
And challenging for students as well, I think.
Challenging for students,
right.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, next, Mario, it's up to you now.
The following question comes from Luigi, student at Business Administration. He's asking, what is the secret for a CEO to continuously motivate his team?
People have to work for a reason bigger than themselves. And so you want to have a vision for a company that is about serving the customer, serving the user, and it's somehow improving their lives. And you want to do it in an ethical way, so that you leave the world better than you found it along the way. Without those ingredients, I think it's the most money you could ever get for a job, it's not worth it. Because there's no gravitational pull from that. The gravitational pull is always, what are you doing for other people? And with a purpose like that, it's amazing what people will do from a work point of view and from a really doing their best work. So that's what I would say. It's how are you going to change the world in some way? How are you going to contribute in some significant manner? And those are the things that help motivate teams.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Clelia, up to you.
So the next question comes from Serena, a student at computer engineering. And she asks, what skills do you look for in your employers?
In employees. Employees. We look for collaboration. We think it's that 1 + 1 = 3. We believe that strong individual contributors are really key, but 2 strong individuals that work together can do amazing work, and small teams can do incredible things. And so we look for the ability to collaborate with people. The fundamental feeling that if I share my idea with you, that idea will grow and get bigger and be better. Because you may have a different viewpoint on it. You may add something to it. And if I share it with yet somebody else, it gets even bigger. And that process is how Apple creates products. It's not that somebody goes in a corner or a closet and figures out something by themselves. It's a collaborative effort. We look for creativity as well. We look for people that think different, that can look at a problem and not be caught up in the dogma of how that problem has always been viewed. And so somebody that will, kind of walk around the problem and look at it from different angles and use their creative juices to come up with solutions. We look for curiosity. And so curiosity is about, being curious about something to ask lots of questions. Whether you think they're smart questions or dumb questions, it's a cliche, but there are no dumb questions. It's amazing when somebody starts to ask questions as a kid would do, how it puts pressure on the person to really think through deeply the answers. And so we look for this innate curiosity in people. And of course we look for expertise. If we're doing something in industrial design, we need somebody that knows industrial design and has a skill set in it, either from their college days or through their work days and so forth. So those are the things that we look for in people, and it's been a very good formula for us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Daniela.
Okay, this question comes from Vittorio, student at computer engineering. When you were a student like us, what was the source of your inspiration?
Source of my inspiration as a student. Could I say the pub? No. Don't quote me on that one. My source of inspiration has always been a couple of different things. One is, what are you doing for other people? This is the most urgent question, as Dr. King talked about it, is life's most urgent question. is what are you doing in service of someone else? And if you're driven by that, you will find a job that will not be a job for you. It'll be something that you love to do, and job is probably not the right word to describe it. It's a part of your life. The other thing that has always motivated me is I believe deeply that everyone should be treated with dignity and respect, regardless of who they are, where they come from. And I've always been personally inspired by people that led their life in that way. There have been many along the way, and some of those gave their lives in service of this. And so those two things have always been huge gravitational pulls for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we get to the end. The last three questions. I promise, last three questions. Sarah.
Yes.
Up to you.
How useful have your studies been for the role you're playing today at Apple? And this is a question from Emanuele, who is a student at Digital Culture and Communication.
That's a good question. I think not so much the particulars of the studies, the specifics, but the training your mind to think, training your mind to problem solve. My job is in parts of my job are about problem solving. And in school, there were great examples of problem solving everywhere. And so the specifics are totally different, but the mind and the way the mind works are the same. And so I think academia can do marvelous things for that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I agree on that.
Do you agree?
I agree on that, yeah, absolutely. Georgia.
Okay, this question comes from Salvatore, student at Mechanical Engineering. I know Apple does not talk about future products, but what future technologies excite you most?
So I know Apple doesn't talk about future products, but would you talk about them anyway, right? I'm excited about AI, because AI will do things like I mentioned with the ECG, and it will do many other things that we're working on. And it's a fundamental horizontal technology that will touch everything in our lives. I'm super excited about augmented reality because I think that we've had a great conversation here today. But if we could augment that with something from the virtual world, it would have arguably been even better. And so I think that if you, and this will happen clearly not too long from now, if you look back at a point in time, zoom out to the future and look back, you'll wonder how you led your life without augmented reality. Just like today, you wonder, how did people like me grow up without the internet? And so I think it could be that profound. And it's not going to be profound overnight, but it has, maybe it was getting a job. Maybe it was getting a promotion. Maybe it was trying to own a home, but always focused on something that was happening in the future. And one of the things I learned from Steve Jobs was that the joy is in the journey. And that is something now that I really prescribe to in a huge way. And so my wish for all of you would be that you would remember that the joy is always in the journey, not in some future event. And if you lead your life like that, you will always be happy. So that's my advice. Thank you. Thank you.
So we get you ready for the picture. Before doing that, let me thank Dr. Tim Cook.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Tim, thank you very much. You share with us your thoughts, your value, your vision. It's been a great day, and also for the generous time you spend with us. I mean, we're really amazed, and this is really a milestone in our history. It's a milestone in our mission for the future generation. So we'll remember this day for a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you what you're doing at Apple. Thank you what you're doing together with Federico II. Federico II is also this. You see this morning the very formal part, but also Federico II, what you see in this area with these people, the creativity, our students. That's the sense of what we're doing. So this is our plan. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now is the time for the picture. They told me everyone has to go in the center, correct? And we'll go down. Well, let's go.
Stand up.
Let's go. Okay, so they will probably. Can we get rid of the microphone, yeah?
You want to jump down? You guys going to go down?